come here, let me give land for you, let me give water, food, shelter. So it just shows you the type of being that, we're talking about. Like, many people see Swamiji as a friend. Many people are fans of Swamiji. Many people like his oratory. Many people like the siddhis or shaktis that he gives. Some people think they're siddhis, really shaktis through initiation. So people come and love Swamiji and appreciate many dimensions of Swamiji. So I see the Devi Amma dimension here, right? Because who's the one person in our life where anything can go wrong, anything can happen, any setback, any fear, any uncertainty. But who's the one person that'll always we come running to and can welcome us and hug us, feed us, give us shelter, give us a good night's sleep, make us feel good, right? So I feel we're really experiencing Swamiji's Amma dimension, mother dimension, Parashakti, Devi dimension here, and the immense both ferociousness and compassion that comes with it, because what he's doing is a very ferocious action. He's saying, I'm welcoming everyone, the whole world to come, right? Whereas everyone is very shy, scared, very cautious. So that's a very ferocious action, but it's grounded in just absolute love, right? That's why that action is being taken. It's out of love to help humanity keep safe. So I really felt the mother energy. I really felt, because only the mother of the country can do that, right? So I almost think here's all these ungrateful children attacking him, killing him, persecuting him. It's like killing and attacking your own mother. Once they realize and people realize that's what's happening, they're going to feel really bad. And the good thing is that Swamiji, out of his compassion, will still probably welcome them back in open arms and say, okay, you're over that foolishness. Let's keep evolving and elevating the whole world. That's just who Swamiji is,
Absolutely. And I wanted to share with you, Balaji, one more aspect is, it's not just because you have money, you open up or you do what you do. It's because of the unconditional love. Because there are, enough billionaires and millionaires in the world who could, because that they have the resources, they could probably rent hotels or rent, properties and, to be able to do this. So it's not that the money aspect of it makes somebody do what you do, but it is the responsibilism that the Supreme Pontiff is exercising. When Swamiji actually teaches us the 4 tattvas and he says, you are the source of whatever is happening around you, so you are responsible. Today, Swamiji is a living embodiment, living, walking, talking embodiment of responsibilism, just taking responsibility for the sufferings of humanity. And doing all that and whatever and all that the Supreme Pontiff can do. It's not the money that you have in the back, but it is the responsibilism that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism feels towards humanity that has made him open up his arms and he says, I am going to provide all this completely free of cost. And you don't have to pay a single penny, to come and live, have free food, free stay, free medical care, free internet, and you can continue to do the work that if you're working from home, you can continue to do what you're doing. You're not expected to serve. You don't have to volunteer. You can just come and live. Even your our own parents or our siblings will not do this, especially at this time when everybody is trying to protect ourselves. This is I would say an unfathomable compassion towards humanity, especially even after being attacked so many times in that same land, in that same place where more than 25 years of Swamiji's hard work and blood and sweat, Swamiji had to just leave and just walk away. In that same place from where he was driven away, opening the doors to allow humanity to come at this crisis. As we said, we can only call it as the compassion of the Divine Mother. So beautifully said. Is there anything else that you would like to share, Balaji?
I'm just, the only thing I think I can really is coming to face right now is always maintain that space of gratitude. Never take Swamiji for granted. Just those times I remember when I was physically present at Adi Kailasa, I took all those times for granted. Even like catching Swamiji on YouTube or Zoom, take that for granted sometimes. Never take this for granted. It is a happening that's going to be part of an itihasa for millennia. This is such an important connection in our lives. At least for me personally, it's what's kept me grounded through all the ups and downs over the years. Really, the morning routine, satsang, Swamiji's darshans, that's really the lifestyle, with other things that have to be taken as part of responsibilism for this life, this body, in this world. That lifestyle, that connection to Swamiji, this is sort of a reminder to myself. It's not like I'm telling all the audience, hey, don't take him for granted. I'm really sharing, talking to myself, reminding myself, don't take Swamiji for granted. It's really a message directed at me. If other people can resonate with it, great, but I'm really talking to myself here. Do not take Swamiji for granted, and just be in a space of gratefulness, because for me, that opens up the connection. Like when Swamiji says something now or gives an initiation, it just happens in me just because, that gratitude, that feeling connection, and never taking for granted. Like I don't say because I have the feeling connection, I don't do the morning routine, or I stop taking the malic acid and the Akti Madram, all this stuff. You just do it all. And it all works together in a system to keep, from a selfish point of view, me safe, me healthy, me energetic, me life positive. And when I'm that way, everyone else that I relate with in my life, the me, you, me, everyone else also flowers that way too. So it's just a beautiful system. I just have to remind myself how blessed we all are to even be in the physical presence of Bhagwan, much less be in this moment where he's alive in the body and we can see him, talk with him, relate with him. It's not some long ago story.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience with us, Balajaya. And for all our viewers who are joining, please do leave your comments on the YouTube live chat as you're listening to this and as you're hearing about the compassion of the Avatar and the compassion of the Avatar towards humanity. What has been your experiences listening to the Satsang last 2 days? How did that leave you with? So with that, we're going to take a short break and we're going to be right back with you.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution, and setting model communities. Kailasa's, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. Greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. Kailasa effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. Celebrate your existence because you are conscious. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashiva Jnana. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Thank you so much for an enormous response on the YouTube live chat. So many of you messaging, saying, Nadira Baldan is saying, beautiful, thank you Swamiji for the compassion and love. Love you. And we have Ma Bhaktiananda saying, sharing about Balaji Srinivasan sharing. She said it was soulfully shared. And Shanti Rajamanikam is saying, deep gratitude, Ambane, Arunachala, Kailasas, Bhagavan Srinithan, and love. And we have Jay Gauri saying, Koti Koti Pranam Swamiji, with love, devotion, with the devotion, gratitude, and surrender at your lotus feet. And dear viewers, next we have joining us Shri Nithya Veda Swarupananda from US, who's here to share his experience just listening to Swamiji's Satsang and how it left him with what kind of an experience that he had just listening to Swamiji's overflowing compassion and Tyaga. Nityanandamaya.
Nityanandamma.
Nityanandamaya, thank you so much for joining us live today. And I know you have been an devotee who has been with Swamiji for more than 10 years. And it so happens that myself and Veda Sarupaya, we all did Inner Awakening together way back in the year 2009. And being a devotee and being an Adinavasi, your daughter has been in Gurukul. And you have seen also a personal and a direct witness to the extreme compassion of Swamiji. But at this time, when literally all countries are shutting down and everybody is closing their doors, Swamiji is the only one opening up his doors and rushing his aid to India. What would you like to share about that, please?
Well, I really say that, this is another epitome of, the compassion Swamiji actually showing to the humanity. That's the only word I have. Because whenever there is any need to the humanity, Swamiji is always there on the front line in helping the people out. We have seen it several times whenever there's any flood happened in Tamil Nadu and Andhra and many of the places. Whenever there is any natural calamity happen or whenever there is any need, Swamiji always just takes the first jump, and he will, most of the time, what we really saw is he was there even in the field, taking care of the people, taking care of, making sure that everybody gets everything there. And now whatever we're really seeing is, I really said that it's a pinnacle, because from the country in which he was completely persecuted in and out, even right now, and constantly he was, told for a lot of, even though he's actually compassionately he's talking, but only thing is people just talk in the completely negative way. In spite of all these things, just you can see the compassion of Swamiji towards the humanity. Says that, okay, just now it doesn't matter what we are there, just come there, be there. I'm here, I know all of the places open so that you can come and be there. I really say that it is an aim, what Swamiji is actually showing. That's what I couldn't control myself when Swamiji was opening up yesterday and was telling about this.
Absolutely, Veda Sarupaya. And one more thing, you have been in the Adinam, have been there. We have seen the amount of threats through Swamiji's life, the number of assassination attempts happening in the Adinam itself. And just to name a few, just in the year 2010, Swamiji, the Supreme of Hinduism, was locked inside his own monastery. And you can see in the video that we are going to show, inside his own monastery, Swamiji was locked, and the monastery was the residence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was burnt, literally burnt to ashes, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being locked inside his own quarters. This happened in the year 2010. The anti-Hindu elements went all the way to the extreme of burning alive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inside his own quarters, in his own monastery. And in this very same place today, when the humanity is getting, when human beings are dying like flies and mosquitoes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is opening up the same monastery where he was assassinated. His residence was burnt. and with Swamiji being locked inside his residence, and it was burnt and it was telecasted live. And you can see the TV channel proudly flashing first visuals as if it's a cricket match and saying, and in the bottom you can see Swamiji involved in a sex scandal. And that's as if a justification to say that Swamiji is, he deserves to be burnt alive. And this is literally the peak of persecution and genocide, saying, you first try to make the mob believe that it's a mad dog and then shoot the dog. So they themselves create a persecution, a religious persecution, and try to convince the public that, Swamiji was involved in this persecution and whatnot, and literally bombard the media with so much of character assassination and hate speech against Swamiji. And then live telecast. I was there in the monastery on that day. There were every media channel that was there. Satellite TVs, like the satellite relay stations with the dish antennas were parked outside the monastery. The camera was set to be able to telecast the burning alive of Swamiji's quarters. And after everything was set, and the police were kept as a security to stop us sannyasis and adinavasis and monastic members from going and protecting Swamiji, the police were actually there to stop us. You will not see one single fire ambulance in this whole scenario. You will only see first visuals and it being flashing live, so that they were apparently got an exclusive coverage of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being burnt alive inside his own quarters. This happened in the Adi Kailasha Sarvanya Pita in Bangalore on the 3rd of March 2010. And very proudly being relayed on the national television channel. And in this same monastery, in this same place today, when the humanity is struggling and not knowing what to do, and in this same place where the humanity is literally, Indian government is incapable, has proved its inability to be able to protect the citizens of India and the people of India. And home quarantine is not a solution, and people dying in huge numbers. And 3 years back, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, don't die for the next 3 years, just be alive for the next 3 years, I will reach out enlightenment to you. And he's now taken the responsibility to even keep the humanity alive, opening his doors in the very same place where he was attempted to be assassinated and his residence was burnt to ashes. And you know what's the irony? At the end of this whole episode, and the anti-Hindu elements rush to the residence to find out the remains of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just to ensure that Swamiji's body has been completely burnt so that he can never become alive. And when they could not find the remains of the body of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, they published an article saying the God-man vanishes into thin air using black magic. And they could not find the remains of his body after burning the entire residence alive, burning it live. They actually published an article saying God-man vanishes into thin air using black magic. I mean, isn't that an extreme to how much abuse can be done to an individual? The anti-Hindu elements went to that extreme. And if there is an extreme to how much compassion can radiate, Swamiji is now exuding that level of compassion and Tyaga in that very same place where he was burnt alive, in that very same place where his residence was burnt alive, in that very same place where he was attacked, in that very same place where innumerable assassination attempts have happened on Swamiji, that very same place which was sealed by the government, that very same place where hundreds of false cases were slapped on His Divine Holiness, that very same monastery is now being opened to serve the people, to protect the lives of people. What is it that you would like to share with us, Rupaya, knowing this?
What you really said is, I really said that whatever this visual is only tip of the iceberg, I can say, for what are the atrocities actually happened against Swamiji. So this actually, it happened live, and you can see that, whenever something happens, forget about, any media, anything, but as a humanity, anybody just sees that if somebody is there inside, and they'll go inside and just let the people out. But here they're actually putting their cameras, everything properly, so that they can see that they really want to take somebody is burning alive. Means you really can see that how pathetic it actually went. And I see that these thugs actually went to the extreme of not leaving any stone unturned to eliminate Swamiji completely. Whether it is, the direct attack like this, or the poisoning, or by the law, or by mob lynching, you name it. They tried each and everything they really could. What really, it makes me, it proves much more that the divinity of Swamiji is, in spite of all these things, the very place in which he was attacked several times, he is opening that place so that humanity can come and survive. I think, it is extreme compassion. Only that's the only thing which really can see what, the Swamiji is doing at this moment. Again, it is nothing else but to save the humanity. It is not towards any one particular people or any one particular, the state, country, or anything. His main focus is every time on the humanity. Let the humanity be there. So from actually, I was there in multiple times when he was attacked in different places, and it was every time it was the same response back, saying that okay, let people be there, happy, and he never responded back as any human being actually responds back. Always just like a divine mother, saying that okay, let the negativity, only just he says that okay, let negativity be gone, let the humanity be saved from all this collective negativity. So that's what every time we really saw, we experienced. I say that, the millions of the people who were there at that time and even before that one, they all experienced the same kind of compassion only from him. And right now I say that it is to the extreme where he is opening not only this. See, actually there are several dimensions here, I can say. Number one is opening all the places where he himself did the sthapana of all the deities, which is going to give them a complete healing. Even if something happens there, it completely protects them from the cosmic side of it. Second one is from the food and everything, it is completely organic and completely home cooked, inside cooked and organic and complete vegetarian healthy meal, completely given for free. Next one, that the yoga and all the environment which Swamiji compassionately created and kept on building up for the people, humanity. Now it is completely being in use, where people can come there and they can make use of it, be happy, and just also be saved. If you take to the next level, he says that no, not only just be there, just have the internet for free completely. It doesn't matter what you use. You use for whatever purpose you want, but at least you can see that one, like he completely understands and tells that people cannot just be in the home quarantine forever. After 1 or 2 months, or even for a few days, after not going outside or talking with the people, they can go out of their psychological balance. That's why he said that no, keep in touch with the people, be entertained or whatever it is there, so that it is your main focus is be alive. That's it. So if I have to put the icing on the cake, if you really can say that, Swamiji says that he is not going to use this opportunity to raise any money. I say that that's really extreme compassion, because he just wanted to retain the purity of the service which we are giving, the purity of the service which we are giving to the people, saying that no, we are not going to monetize this situation. Whereas you can see right now, everyone, just in the name of the COVID, just in the name of anything happens, that the first thing anybody will think of is, okay, let me open a bank account and just let me collect some of the money. But exactly. Here, money is not the point. Here, the human safety, how we are going to give them the complete, the care, everything. That is the first thing. Money will flow in. That's a different thing.
So beautifully shared, Aya, because this is the time where Swamiji specifically said, I am not going to make money out of it. I'm not even going to ask for any donation. I'm going to give it completely free of cost with whatever Kalabhairava has showered on me. I'm going to now give it back to humanity. And this is the time where we need to protect lives. This is not the time to use it as even for a purpose of philanthropic activity or even for a service to humanity. At this time, this is not the time to waste money. Whatever, let us share it with everybody. And of course, as the Amandeep ji said, it also comes with the risk to the people who are already living inside. But taking that stance just out of responsibilism to humanity and saying, let us save with whatever we have. Let us do everything possible to save humanity. That is what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally is demonstrating. And what else would you like to share, Ms. Pai? You shared before in terms of the Thane cyclone and in so many other humanitarian charitable activities the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has personally been involved in and been a part of. And now at the time when humanity needs the most. What else would you like to share?
Yes, Ma, I say that, the Swamiji, whenever he takes care of the people, you can see what are the different dimensions he actually takes care. It is not like just the physical dimension. He also just goes back into the healing side of it and giving them the spiritual side of it. And at this moment, what I see is now is the time for everyone to go back and keep on listening to all the satsangs and all the instructions Swamiji actually gave. Because all those instructions, let it be the complete vegetarianism or being on the Haritaki, because we know right now how the people are actually going through for the oxygen levels, right? So for the oxygen levels and everything, how actually people, the Haritaki is going to help people in, with the oxygen levels and everything. And even being in the Nirahara and everything, let's not take anything for granted. Just like, Balaji was sharing, let's not take any of instructions. It is actually extremely compassionately, in a mild tone, he was telling. Now is the time we really have to be much more sincerely adopting and going with and following those things, because all those instructions proved to be right, taking care of us at all the time in the future till now. So that's why I really say that let's not take his time or him for granted. Just follow whatever it is there, because it's not just for one person or two, only for a small community or anything. He is there for the humanity. He just always wanted to see that let this earth be safe. Let the humanity be survived. So from that angle, let's, just follow whatever it is there. And for all the people, whoever is just following it up, just, started seeing all the satsang of Swamiji, I say you're extremely, extremely fortunate enough even to hearing Swamiji.
Absolutely, yeah. And see, as you had shared earlier, in terms of the relief work, the humanitarian activities always being there when humanity needed Swamiji the most, whether it is in terms of Thane cyclone or in terms of, giving Annadan and reaching out and doing a lot of humanitarian activities when it is needed the most. I wanted to show some of the pictures way back in 2012 when the Thane cyclone relief work in Pondicherry in India. I request NTV operator to please project. Yes. You can see here how at that time the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally, traveling to Embalam in Tamil Nadu and in giving free food, free medical care, just being there for people and serving people. And he was physically there monitoring every single activity on the ground and ensuring that people are fed, people are protected, people are served, and free medical care and free shelter and huge relief activities during the Thane cyclone. This happened way back in the year 2012, giving weddings and giving, just ensuring the proper shelter is there for people. Silently doing so much of work, relief work, and in the place at the time when humanity needed the most. And here you can see Swamiji himself involving in cooking. As a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it is not required that Swamiji needs to cook himself, just being on the ground and really helping people only with that motive and the vision of being able to reach out to humanity when it is needed the most, in the way it is needed the most. Free medical care, and all of these being provided completely free of cost, just with a handful of volunteers working day in and day out.
Actually, from every angle, we can see that, if you have to take anyone as an ideal, it is just Swamiji. You don't need any other hero. You don't need anybody else. For anything and everything of the life, there is only one. Just take Swamiji as an example. Just see how he actually behaved, how he actually took care of the things. Just replicate the same thing. That's it.
So beautifully said, Rupaya. In spite, this is what in 2012, at the peak of persecution, when Swamiji had to go through so much of lawfare, so much of, handling all these stupid cases that has been slapped on him, and so much of hate speech in media, and, multiple attacks happening on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. While all of that was on one side, handling all of that, and at the same time, giving to humanity at the time that was needed the most. Swamiji always says, human life is the most precious. Even the beings in other dimensions have to come down to planet Earth, take a human body to be liberated. So understanding and knowing the value of a human life and the possibility that is there for each and every person, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes to the ground level, and giving them the food and the stay and medical care, just so that that possibility to have that jump, to experience that superconscious breakthrough is kept alive. And we don't lose the most precious life that we have received, the human body that we have received in this life. So with that, I would like to really thank Rupaya for joining us live for today's sharing. And those of you who are watching this live, please do continue to leave your comments. As you're watching this, as you're hearing about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, do put in a message.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are. whichever corner of the world you may be, I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa's, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. Greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live.
Welcome back, dear viewers. We're receiving a lot of comments on our YouTube live. And if you're watching us on YouTube, please do put a comment in the YouTube live chat, and we would be reading out some of the comments. Okay, so we're seeing Subramaniam Tyagaraja Aya from Toronto, Canada is saying, you're detailing all the attacks and introduced our mother, our beloved Swamiji. But why the Hindus are not raising at least to protest on the treatment given to the avatar or guru? Subramaniam Maya, this is a question that you will have to ask his own quarters. Where were we when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was tortured in the prison? Where were we when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was illegally attacked? Where were we when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was slapped with innumerable assassination attempts? Where were we when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own quarters was being burnt? Where were we when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's 14,000 hours of hate speech was spread in the media? Where were we when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism faced more than 70 assassination attempts? Where were we? That's the question that we have to ask. ourselves. Where were we when humanity needed the most? Where were we? When we needed to protect the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from all the attacks that he was facing single-handedly, where were we? Today, we have 1.5 billion Hindus 2 billion Hindus worldwide, and the population of India is around 1.5 billion. When the 1.5 billion Indians could not stand with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when 2 billion Hindus around the world could not stand with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, today, single-handedly, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is saving the lives of 1.5 billion Indians in India. When 1.5 billion Indians could not stand with the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva, who has come down from Kailasa to protect us all, 1.5 billion of us could not stand and protect the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and retain him in our Matrubhumi, in our motherland. Today, the mother is a barren land without the avatar, and going all the karmic effects of losing the avatar. And it is the avatar who has come down back again to protect the motherland, to protect Bharat. Even when we attack him, he continues to protect us. That is what is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Subramaniam Tyagarajaya, yes, you have asked a very important question, and that question is to be asked to all our viewers, to all the Hindus worldwide. And I'm going to continue to read some of the comments. And if you're watching this and if you feel, oh God, what did we do when Swamiji was attacked? What did we do when his life was in danger? What did we do when his monasteries were in danger? What did we do when Swamiji was having innumerable assassination attempts? Today, when our life is in danger, Swamiji is coming all the way. Even though not being allowed to live in India, he is still coming and rushing the aid to us, opening up his doors of the very same house from where he was expelled. He was forced to be expelled. That is the compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I'm going to continue to go ahead and read more comments that have come on YouTube. Purvi is saying this truth should become viral. The conspiracy should be exposed. Purvi, we request you to please share. If you're watching this, do a thumbs up, like this video, share this video at least with 5 of your friends. Let them know the truth behind what is and who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have Nithya Dharmadarananda, who is saying it's always a blessing to hear sharing about how blessed we are to have Swamiji in our life and how much the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has showered us with love. Absolutely, Ma Dharmadara, thank you so much for putting it down. Yes, it is indeed very, very humbling and very touching to know how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been with us at all times. And now we have with us Nithya Pranapriyananda, who is one of the administrators of the Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita, which is opening up its doors to receive the public and opening up its doors to give and provide multi-layer quarantine, preventive and protective quarantine services. So I'm going to invite Nithya Pranapriyananda to please go ahead and share how are we preparing the Adinams in India, the monasteries and the Sarvajñapitas and the kingdoms in India to be able to handle the influx of people that are going to be pouring into our Adinams, and maybe an insight on how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been micromanaging the operations of the monasteries, even though not physically there, but being there every part of the way and micromanaging to every little detail. So thank you so much for joining Nithya Pranapriyananda. And if you can share what the Supreme Pontiff has done and how he is being involved in the day-to-day operations of Adi Kailasha.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, Manatma Swami, for having to be in the show today. And it's my extreme pleasure and honor to spell out the amount of hard work and the sacrifice that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shown just by extending his hand, his supports for crores of people literally dying on the streets. We are receiving thousands and thousands of healing requests, especially being in India, as the administrator of the Satsang. Every single day we are receiving thousands and thousands of healing requests for people who are literally dying on the streets. They don't have their loved ones to even take care of them, right? Because of the COVID situation in India, the governments do not know what to do next. They don't have any solutions anymore. The medical fraternity is shocked at the rate at which things have deteriorated within few weeks. And there are streets and suburbs being completely quarantined, and people are literally dying on the streets. They don't have, even to be honest, they don't have facilities to even do their COVID testing because the hospitals are completely busy. They don't have any more staff to work on new COVID testing. So they are only looking for private facilities to check their COVID tests done. And even if somebody is taken to the hospitals are not able to admit any new patients. They are simply taking directly from the hospital, door of the hospital, directly the bodies are being taken to the mortuary. So this is the current state in India right now. And where people are literally helpless. They don't know what to do. And everywhere it is locked down. So right from running to the groceries, right from running for the medical facilities, right from taking care of children's education, there are so many issues that currently everybody is facing. And we don't know what to do. And at this stage, the Supreme Court of Hinduism has extended his arms, his own place, his own enlightenment ecosystems that he had built over 26 years that were multiple times persecuted. Every single ecosystem that Swamiji has extended today as the COVID Protection Center was persecuted, was destroyed by these anti-Hindu forces. Yet once again, he has rebuilt and extended his arms for saving the humanity, especially the people of India, to take refuge under these circumstances so their basic needs are attended to. And it is just not a gesture of, yes, okay, you can come and stay in the enlightenment ecosystems that I have created for the last 26. No, not just that. To the details that he has gone through in ensuring these COVID protection centers are completely safe and they serve the people in every single way. So I would like to just take a few minutes to tell the background about how all of it happened. Right from, I'm sure the last few days we've been sharing these facts in the shows, just to quickly brief the range of facts. So number one, 2 years before even the COVID first wave started, Swamiji has been preparing all the Kailaya-vasis, right from today we have so many Ayurvedic practitioners and naturopathy practitioners coming to different live shows and programs and social media channels telling, okay, these are the list of Ayurvedic products that you should be consuming to be able to safeguard and protect yourself from COVID. But Swamiji has ensured that all the Kailaya-vasis, all the devotees and all the followers of Swamiji take the things like Haritaki, castor oil, so many other naturopathy and Ayurvedic practices that he has enforced, that all the Kailaya-vasis actually consume all of it and prepare ourselves for this pandemic attack. And secondly, one of the things which I forget is the amount of hard work that Swamiji did in ensuring that the groceries that is required to serve millions of people every day is already procured 2 years before the pandemic has set. Yes, you heard it right. To serve millions of people every day, whatever groceries that is required, it's already procured and kept ready in Adi Kailash and all the other Satsang Peethams also. So there'll be a moment where people will be looking for food. They'll be stealing food just to ensure that survival is taken care. So Swamiji predicted all of that, and that moment has happened actually, because we hear people, especially in the rural India, where there is absolutely zero facilities, medical facilities, people don't know what to do next time. And they cannot go out. If they go out, they don't know if they will survive. And they cannot be at the home because the next meal has to be, they have to get the next meal. So tons and tons of rices. At least in Adi Kailash, we have about 50 tons of rice that's been procured and kept ready. And same way, not only rice, there's so many other groceries. Everything was personally micromanaged by the Supreme Court of Hinduism to procure and ensure that these are all taken care properly. See, one is procuring this organic groceries, especially this huge quantity of groceries. Next is how we are going to preserve it, because they immediately get attacked by all these pests, insects, etc. So even from ensuring that each and every bag of rice, each and every bag of dal, sorry.
Actually, Nithya, Pranapriyananda, as we're hearing you share, it is extremely like how much each and every instruction, the way Swamiji, what Swamiji wants to give for the humanity. Swamiji is there like end to end, and Swamiji is there continuously guiding and being there. So as the administrator of the Kailasa, as the administrator of all the Kailasas in India, how was it for you? How did you feel the reactions? What was the reaction of the Kailasians there with you? How did you see, how did you feel when you received the instruction? And how did you see that it was starting to get executed amidst the Kailasas around?
And especially like during this time when, when we saw actually first in the beginning, it all seemed like as if it settled. Like the first wave hit, but then it seemed like it settled. But then Swamiji was so continuously telling, no, the pandemic has not settled. The media is lying. It has not settled. The first wave it's not just the first wave. It means it's not settled. It's still going on and it is going to become even more worse. And you were getting continuous instructions telling that, procure more items, store more items. We are the people who are going to be serving people. How did you feel when you were receiving this? What exactly was happening to you? What exactly were you seeing as what Swamiji was doing? Something that we can't even imagine right now is how can someone open so much for humanity when the whole world is curbing down its services? Understand, actually, it's not something simple. Like if you see, right now, when the resources are depleting, when people are having panic attacks and overbuying, overstocking items, where we've seen like it went to worst cheap levels, where when people had to fight for a tissue paper in many countries. When things like this are happening, how does it feel when you see Swamiji is just giving away so much?
Yes. Nithya, Pranapriyananda, would you like to share, like as the administrator of all the Kailasas, the whole India and Southeast Asian, all the Adinams, how do you see the whole way the preparation is happening, especially in Adi Kailash? And how is the reaction of all the Kailasians? Because it's not going to be one or two. There are going to be thousands of people that are going to be flooding in. So how are you prepared to receive this grand happening? How are you prepared for this whole situation?
Yes, ma'am. So the response from people has been extraordinary. We've been receiving thousands of requests from all states of India where people want to immediately join the COVID protection centers. Even as we speak today, there was Kamala from Chengalpattu who has reached Adi Kailash directly. She's not even had time to even intimate any of us. She's directly reached the gates of Adi Kailash and she wants to immediately join the COVID protection center. So like this, almost every year we are having so many requests and people knocking the gates of Adi Kailash and all the other enlightenment ecosystems also. So the response from people has been extraordinary and they are continuously reaching out to us to ensure the safety of their family. And there are also people from different parts of the world whose parents and relatives are in India and they are looking for protection. So those people have also reached out to us to ensure that if we can talk to the parents and if we can reach out to their relatives and ensure that they are safe, they are protected. So the response is coming from different parts of the world and also in India. So that's about the response. Yeah.
So any situation like around you're being in India, and how do you see the situation outside? Especially you have been interacting with so many people from India reaching out to you, telling they want to come, they want to join, they want to also be alive, they want to stay safe, so they want to go Darjeeling, etc. How are you seeing as the actual situation outside, just outside the Adini, like in India right now?
Yes. So personally, it is so shocking that India being, one of the frontline runners in the economy, how we have failed as a society, not ensuring that the basics are taken care, especially when there is national emergency that's being announced. How have we responded, right? So I was just sharing earlier, especially there are suburbs and streets that are completely blocked where nobody can enter, but you see at least 10 to 15 people dying in the streets per day. And it is only the government authorities who can go and touch these dead bodies, who directly take it to the mortuary, and their loved ones cannot even see, cannot even take care. They know that their parents are dying in the house, but because it is COVID, you cannot even go and see them, what they're going through, what they're feeling. Did they have food? Did they have medicines? No, nothing you can do about it. You can just be a spectator. You can call and inform everybody saying that, yes, she is affected with COVID and they are not able to do anything about it. So this is a sad state each Indian family is right now going through. Right? So, see, especially in India, the whole foundation is about the joint family system and the family, how we hold each other. That is the strength of the Hindus. But right now, we just need to be a silent spectator watching our loved ones die. And they are quarantined in the house where you are not allowed to enter the very street itself. No medical facilities are provided. And even if they die, it is the corporation authorities who pick the bodies and take directly to the mortuary. You are not allowed to see even. That is number one. And there are
remember now, I think it was in the year 2020 when it was still an epidemic, not even it hadn't become a pandemic. WHO had just announced it that it's an epidemic. It was starting and it is still around Wuhan and I think 2 more countries. At that time, Somji, if you remember, Somji had told, I think it was a huge meeting that was conducted, and Somji had announced telling, we will actually see people dying on the road. The streets will reflect the dead bodies.
Exactly. Yes, I do remember. And it is exactly happening that way. And even you have to, even to get ashes, right? Even to get ashes, you're not allowed to get the ashes of your people, loved ones. So it is going in that. You can clearly see as a society we have failed to ensure to not being able to protect ourselves in this pandemic time. Yeah. Though you have so many billions of people, and I also wanted to share this one more incident that happened 15 days before. So these people are all prominent people from the prominent sections in society. It is not just the people who live in huts or who live in smaller suburbs or people who live in rural areas are getting panicked and they are not able to solve the situation or anything. People who are part of the prominent sections of the society, they are just making phone calls after phone calls, day and night, running for oxygen cylinders, running for oxygen concentrators. They don't have beds for their uncles, for their aunt who's suffering from COVID. So this is a real situation. No matter who you are, whether you are rich or poor, whether you are prominent person in society or whether you are nobody, it doesn't matter. Right now, you are begging for help, and the only person, the Supreme Point of Swamiji, Supreme Point of Hinduism, Swamiji, has extended his enlightenment ecosystems that he had built for the last 26 years, brick after brick. Even as these enlightenment ecosystems were persecuted, were destroyed by these anti-Hindu forces multiple times, yet he rebuilt, yet he re-established all of them, and now he has opened all of these as COVID protection centers to protect the society.
Yes, no, I just wanted to ask here, how was this different from every other hospital? See, we're having hospitals that are, I do understand, I also watched a very disturbing clip where it showed how people were just dying outside the hospital just because they didn't have oxygen cylinders and no enough beds were there. But now, how was this COVID protection centers that Swamiji has opened up, creating this enlightenment ecosystem, how was this different? And how was this going to be, how was this the only solution for humanity?
And actually, in this slide, I just wanted to add one other question as well, because now that we were talking about the whole situation, how it is there, could you also explain to us through the situation Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously being implemented now? So, how do you see that the Kailasians handled the pandemic? How do you see that still the Adi Kailash is handling the pandemic? How was it throughout? Including Swamiji was beautifully sharing about the 3-layer quarantine. So how on ground, how do you all handle it there? And what is the difference that you're seeing inside the Adi Kailash, the protective conscious ship, and outside the world that is facing the Pralaya?
Yes. So first of all, Swamiji has prepared all the Kailashians 2 years ahead of time in terms of how do we hold ourselves mentally, spiritually, medically, and in terms of infrastructure, how we are going to handle crores and crores of people who will knock our doors for basic facilities. In every level, Swamiji has actually prepared all of us. Especially when the second wave had hit, some of the things that I would like to share with the viewers today is how Swamiji micromanaged right from ensuring every vehicle in the campus is running in its best condition. Every vehicle is completely filled with fuel. Every vehicle has got the money, sufficient money that is it's kept in the deck itself. And all the parts or every single equipment inside the ambulance is in perfect condition. And we have enough oxygen cylinders, we have enough oxygen concentrators, we have more than 10 lakhs worth of Ayurvedic medicines and allopathy medicines that is required to combat COVID. So in every level, Swamiji is involved and ensured that we are prepared enough to accept and to serve the people in these COVID protection centers.
Sorry, could you actually repeat the statistics on how this whole system that is getting ready is for how many people is this envisioned for?
So each enlightenment ecosystem varies, the capacity varies. Right now in Adi Kailash, we are preparing for 25,000 people.
Wow. 25,000 lives getting saved. That's a whopping huge amount that no other organization, no other NGO, no other hospital, I don't think there's any other infrastructure which is capable of having a multi-layered quarantine and saving 25,000 lives. Wow. And do you charge any money from them? Like, do they have to pay anything? Is there some entry fee or they have to pay for some medicines or any such thing, ma'am?
Absolutely nothing. It's absolutely free of cost, and people can come and then they can work from home. They can do whatever they want to do. We are here to simply serve the society, simply help people in this dangerous time where they are not able to live outside, where they're emotionally, mentally, and physically affected. So in this time, Swamiji has extended his homes to all of these people with absolutely zero conditions. You don't need to pay anything. You don't need to work and build something over here. You don't need to do anything. You just need to come here and recharge yourself spiritually, mentally, and medically. So that's the sacrifice and compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's absolutely astonishing because we have newspaper articles where we see the leaders are just simply flooding out of the countries. They want to come out of the country to save themselves. Right? So no matter how rich you are, how prominent person in society you are not able to, you do not have the space to hold people. There are so many people who have left left the country to save themselves. But now Swamiji has extended his homes, has extended his enlightenment ecosystems to every single person, whoever wants refuge. You can come here and live happily. Spiritually, you can
here. Now you had actually mentioned telling people can actually come here and continue their work, if I'm not wrong. Are they expected to do some volunteer service, or how does it work? And how does this benefit, like as an organization, how does this benefit us? Or is it not for any benefit and it's just as a pure service that we're doing? So if you could just expand on that.
Yes, it is purely the selfless service that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is extending to all the Indians and people, whoever is affected with COVID, whoever wants to protect themselves from COVID. So there is absolutely no attachments, no strings. So they are not expected to do any volunteering also, actually. So they can come here and recharge themselves spiritually, mentally, and it is the time for them to evolve themselves. There's nothing that we are expecting them to do over here.
Beautiful, ma'am. And also, as you are sharing, we have comments from people. We have Super Jumbuling who said, what Bhagavan says yesterday, multi-quarantine needed in India is more than 10,000 times to be immediately realized by people and government to save people's life. I request all the government officials to listen. And we have so many people who are responding to you, which is absolutely true. I just wanted to ask one in this, the light of this whole discussion, just wanted to ask one point for you. When Swamiji was revealing, Swamiji told a very, very important fact about how this whole is at this current time, and how we need to do this multi-layer quarantine is being implemented in Adi Kailas. Could you just personally has made sure this is a little bit of that?
Yes.
Be audible now?
Yes.
Sorry, we apologize. I apologize for the technical glitch. I'm just going to repeat it for you and all audio break. I was just saying that
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமர்ந்த நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயக்கும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்களெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
We apologize for the technical glitch and thank you all the viewers for staying with us. Thank you for your patience. Now, so far we have been discussing, all of us today in this segment have so far see how the whole Adi Kailash, the conscious ship was built, a glimpse of it, and how the whole world is struggling with the pandemic, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as an aid, the source of Kailasa, to let people, for people in all possible aspects. And in this Kailasa and all the India Kailasas, Nithya Pranapriyananda, who had joined us, we were just discussing with her, just getting the live updates on what exactly is happening. How exactly is Adi Kailash, the Adi Kailasa Sarvagya Pita and all the other Kailasas that preparing to receive the large number of people that are going to come in. So on that letter, I was just asking Nithya Pranapriyananda one question. Now, in this time where Swamiji very, very powerfully revealed about how home quarantine is not a reliable solution, cannot even be considered as a quarantine because of its risks. And Swamiji so scientifically explained about it. And Swamiji revealed a very beautiful thing about how this 3-layered quarantine is being maintained. And how is it exactly happening out there in Adi Kailash? And how is Swamiji personally guiding to protect each and everybody's life? Please could you share with us that?
Yes, ma'am. So basically, anybody who enters Adi Kailash, whether it is a vendor or a person who wants to do a JCB, a plumber or electrician, anybody who wants to enter Adi Kailash, they must have a COVID negative test. So we are not only ensuring for Kailayavasi who are the permanent residents, but also for the people who are going to come for COVID actions and who are going to use Adi Kailash as a COVID protection center, but also for every single vendor. So basically, any human interaction that you want to have with the outside world, they have to have a COVID negative test. Only then we are having any interaction with them. That is number one. So once you enter Adi Kailash, there is a quarantine block, and in the quarantine block, you'll be staying there, and within 5 days, we will be taking one more test. So because from the point they leave, from the time they leave their house to the time they reach the Adi Kailash, in between, whatever time frame it is, whether it is few hours or few days, it doesn't matter. In that time, if they are prone to COVID infection, so we want to rule out that possibility also. So for that reason, we once again take a COVID test inside the Adinam after 5 days, because it takes about 5 days for the infection to onset. So with the due research, we have set this, established this protocol where we are once again testing all the people whoever is in quarantine right after they reach here. On fifth day, we once again take the test. And after it becomes negative, they will be in quarantine for 14 days. The reason being, the second strain of COVID, most of the RT-PCR methods, the detection methods, is not so effective. Only 70% is accurate, and remaining 30%, we don't know. They're not able to detect it clearly because the antigens are not very clear. So the detection, the methodology is not very clear. I'm sorry, Priya, you're not audible. Sorry, you're not audible. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So what I was mainly sharing was even the RT-PCR regular testing methodologies, they are not 100% accurate. So only 70% they are able to detect. So for that reason, we are ensuring even after they are tested COVID negative, after 5 days after their entry into the Adinam, we once again make them to be home quarantine for 14 days to ensure that they do not have any symptoms. So these are the different methodologies we are ensuring that the people, whoever is residing in the campus, are completely safe. And when it comes to symptoms, every symptom, right from headache to nausea to stomachache, diarrhea, every single symptom, any resident who's having any one of the symptoms, immediately we are ensuring that the person is quarantined. And in 5 days, we take the test and we ensure that they are COVID negative. Even after they are COVID negative, we ensure that they practice this 15 days of quarantine. So to this level, protection is being ensured, and every single thing is personally guided and micromanaged by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. It is extraordinary, the amount of precision that is involved, the amount of details that is involved, the amount of hard work that is involved in ensuring that this practice is being enabled and it is followed to the T. Everything is done by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. It just, just thinking about his compassion, it is really extraordinary, all the efforts that he has taken so far. And joining with me today is Shrikant Iyer from United States, who's going to share his experiences of the whole pandemic and what are the different efforts that Swamiji has taken.
Nithya,
thank you so much for joining the show today.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you for inviting me. So if I have to start, I can say from the very beginning, when the pandemic started, so I can start recollecting my own experiences, if that is okay. Is that okay, Ma?
Sure. Please go ahead.
So around January last year, we started hearing about coronavirus. And for me, it was very far off, right? Hey, this is happening somewhere in China. And the mainstream media hadn't picked it up. But then there were some noises in and around the office saying, there was a question in Q&A that we have, which is, there's a new virus emerging, what are we doing about it? And the answer there was, we are observing it. Around that time, so in January, I was working in another team within my company, and I had scheduled a trip to Singapore to meet one of my teams. And so this was scheduled on February 15th. And in US, there was just about people didn't even know that there was a pandemic underway. People knew something was happening in China. Luckily, we always do Pada Puja to Swamiji during his Jayanti. And so somehow we got Dial the Avatar call. And the Dial the Avatar call, I just happened to Swamiji saying, Swamiji, I'm traveling on February 15th. This must have been around end of January. I told Swamiji, I'm traveling to Singapore on February 15th. Bless me or let me know, is this okay? I don't really exactly remember the question, but Swamiji immediately said, no international travel. Don't do it. And so there itself thought, okay, so this sounds to be more serious than it's, what we are hearing it out to be. And so I canceled my trip. But in my optimism, I thought this will blow over in 1 month and booked another trip for March 15th. but by then, the pandemic had hit the United States, and there were already decisions to cut down the flights and other things from external countries, and this was already raging across the world, and people did not know or understand what was going on. By March 15th, our company had decided to shut down the offices, and everybody was told to go home and work. And even the schools closed down. So this was the first time all the kids, I have two children, Nithya Mudrananda and Sri Nithya Kapilaishananda. Right now, my daughter is 15 years old and my son is 13 years old. So at that time, they were going to school every day, and the schools hadn't yet introduced digital form of learning. And so overnight, we went from them not using any computer for their regular day-to-day school education to using 7, 8, 9 different applications, none of them working together well, and them getting onto this whole digital, transformation. That is when I think Swamiji also did Paramashivoham too. And that was a lifesaver, right? Everybody in US was home. We didn't know what was going on. We did not know how long this is going to last. It was just a period. So there are 2 or 3 different periods of phases of whenever something new happens. The first thing is denial. Oh, it may not be very serious, or it's going to blow over very soon, and soon things will go back to normal. And then after a while, if things don't go back to normal, you get to an acceptance phase. Okay, this is not going to go back to normal. Maybe we can accept it a little bit while the governments and countries figure out what to do with this pandemic. And then the third phase is it's taking too long, and it might get into the pandemic fatigue. And people are realizing that, okay, this is taking too long, but what the hell? I'll just go out and party and see what happens. And finally, I think, so these situations were avoided due to 1, attending Paramashivoham, and 2, listening to Swamiji's expositions on COVID pandemic. So I feel for myself personally and for my family, by attending Swamiji's satsangs, we were very well prepared, because in March, in April, in May, in June, he laid bare the entire physics, chemistry, biology of the pandemic. And all of his predictions have come true. He said, don't worry, people like the countries or the societies or local governments will keep the lockdowns will end, and the virus infections will go up, and then the lockdowns will be introduced again. So that was one thing that prepared me to think about this in a long-term manner. And that is very important, because if you keep thinking this is going to end next month, or March 15th, it's going to end in April 15th, it's going to end in May 15th, then you're setting up yourself for failure.
Yeah.
And then if it hits May 15th and things are not back to normal, and whatever you had planned, you might have planned your vacation, or you might have planned some kind of a thing for your children. If it doesn't happen, you get into a negative thinking mode of what's going on. And then Swamiji also talked about the concept of pandemic fatigue, which sets in, saying, this is too long, I'm cooped up at home, I can't even go outside, I have to wear mask, I have to socially distance, I can't meet people. And then people just say, just give up. Like, it's okay if I get COVID. So they make these decisions which are not good for them.
Absolutely.
Yes. I was trying to find the right word that Swamiji used. Like, they think they can bear the consequences, but they cannot, because this COVID, the other thing Swamiji said is, like, and this was done 2 years ago, and Swamiji said, stay alive for 3 years.
True.
And we had no context of why Swamiji is asking us to stay alive for 3 years, or why would that even be a concern? Overall, there is no mortality, especially in the first world, and in India also. Most people don't have that day-to-day lack of food or poverty that is putting them towards death, right? But Swamiji mentioned this before even the pandemic hit, and now it makes complete sense. What Swamiji is saying is there is going to be this period of difficulty for the entire humanity. And he also explained the nature of this virus.
Yes.
And the other thing that, I would say he expounded completely on this topic in March and April last year itself. He said,
not prepared to see the larger picture. They were still saying, okay, now in a couple of months it'll be over, the vaccination. So many theories kept coming out. Nobody, like you said, nobody was able to say that this is the extent the world is going to suffer, like Swamiji told.
Exactly. And there are... So one of the things I can tell you is Swamiji also mentioned that it is not the COVID itself that will hurt humanity the most. It is the after effects, side effects of COVID. And he also, yes.
World order will change. It will be a new world order.
It will be a new world order. All of the contractual obligations humans have with each other, they will all melt down. And what will be valuable is not what used to be valuable before. For example, money. So when he said, money is not going to get you your health back or your life back, it was hard to imagine. For example, in India, if you have money, you can get the best healthcare. You can get to the best doctors. You can get almost as good an infrastructure as the first world countries, right? There are all these new hospitals, Apollo, and all of these chain of hospitals. And money would be able to buy you things. But when Swamiji said last year that there would be a situation where even money can't save you, like it was very apparent that was the case around a couple of weeks ago, when you couldn't get an oxygen source in India. I've heard of stories. I'm not sure. I'm not living in India, so I can't talk about the ground.
It's true, because we have been receiving so many prayer requests for people. I'm ready to spend 10 lakhs if my mother gets a bed. Just bed in the hospital, not even leave alone the oxygen cylinder or oxygen concentrator. Even to get a bed, people are willing to spend 10 plus lakhs, but they are not getting it. And they have used the influence, they have used their, so-called prominent people in the society. So many things they are trying, but nobody is able to get. Nobody is able to guarantee that, yes, your life will be saved. Or, you will be given the facility, bare minimum facility, leave alone saving life. But everybody wants to have a good death. Even that nobody is able to assure. Even though you're rich, you're not able to do anything about it.
Yeah, the situation, in India is very, very hard. So what he said just hit home, like in the past month. And this is something that Swamiji has been saying a year ago, even before the world was prepared or knew what was going to happen. Money can't buy you a hospital bed. Money can't buy you. So what is valuable in the future? And that is conscious living. That is yoga, building your body, right? So I would stop here and feel free to ask me questions. All I'm saying is Swamiji helped us prepare for the pandemic. He has predicted things and all of them are coming true. And now he's preparing us for the post-pandemic world. And I'm not saying the pandemic is going to be over anytime soon. In the PARASHAKTI readings, one of the things she's mentioned was that it's not going to be over till 2024. But he is doing everything he can from his side to save humanity.
Yes.
And the most recent example is opening up the ashrams in India.
Yes.
And this multiple level quarantining system. Yeah. So all I can say is I'm grateful to Swamiji, and and I'm just grateful. Right? Like he prepared us for the pandemic, and I'm sure he will show us a way out.
Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for joining the show today, Nithya.
Thank you, ma. Nithya.
So next we're going to have Janan Raj from Kanchipuram, who is already part of COVID Protection Center in Adi Kailash, who's going to share his experiences of what is the current situation in India and how the invitation from Swamiji has helped his family, and what are his experiences. I think just last night, a few hours before he entered Adi Kailash, so just would like to words from Raj. Nithyanandamaya.
Nithyanandamaya. Actually,
please go ahead.
Yeah. Actually, yesterday Satsang, after we heard yesterday's Satsang, we suddenly planned to come Bidadi, and we have so many works to pending, do everything, but we don't get e-pass at all. We need to e-pass, travel from even in Tamil Nadu, and also we need to get e-pass in Karnataka to cross a border. But we didn't care about that. We have to done everything, and whatever we want to buy and give it to, because we don't know when we'll get back to home. So for that only we have whatever we want to do, everything done, and we don't have problem in Tamil Nadu. We just came by car, but in Karnataka they have blocked us, and we need e-pass. Without e-pass, we should not enter into the Karnataka. Just I close my eyes and pray to Swamiji. Swamiji, I don't know. I just came. We don't have time to get all those things, e-pass. So please allow us. Just I asked Swamiji. Then I go and spoke to that one officer. We are going to Nithyananda Ashram. Even in that queue, few more people are showing the invitation, and some more things. They have to go. Some reasons they are telling. They are not allowed. The people who are standing before me. I just told I'm going to Nithyananda Ashram, Bidadi. Just this is enough. They will give a permission to and allow me to enter into the Karnataka. Actually, in Tamil Nadu at all, almost 35,000 cases are registering. We don't know. Even some of people are not even take test, and so many people are dying. So Swamiji told.
I wanted to hear from you. What is the situation in Tamil Nadu right now? Like, how are people coping up with the stress, and what do you see out there in Tamil Nadu? We like to share with the viewers today.
Actually, mostly people are very carelessly roaming around in streets. But the police itself can't protect the people, and because population is more now. Even yesterday itself, they just give free to lockdown. They are if the people is rushing to grocery shop is okay, but they are rushing to a gold shop, buying gold, buying clothes. Even in lockdown, what they are going to buy, going to do for that gold and clothes, we don't know.
Yes.
Actually, I went to buy some products, some medicines for us. I just went yesterday. I saw so many people are standing there. I not even buy anything. I get back to home because so many rush people are standing in this shop. So
the hospitals and screening centers, in Tamil Nadu
especially for medicals, we don't have beds in most of the hospitals in government. Mostly they are people are going to government hospital. Every beds are full. They can't able to provide a proper medicine, proper oxygen cylinders to the people who are affected by COVID. By that only, so many people are dying. Even they are showing some few people are dying, 200, 300 at all. But even in mortuary, more than that, they are doing the last.
So in this situation, when Swamiji extended his homes to be as the COVID protection center, how did you feel, especially when there are no hospitals and people are not practicing any of the quarantine rules? They are so careless and incurring more and more risk. Neither the government is able to control them or provide the essential medical services, nor people are understanding the gravity of the situation. So in this situation, when Swamiji opened his home as the COVID protection center, what are your thoughts? How do you feel? What did you feel about it?
Actually, this is only grace. Actually, grace and blessings is a too small word. It's karunai.
Yes, compassion.
Compassion. That is only he is providing all of. Even we don't need to pay. He told we don't need to pay. You just come and live.
Yes.
For this year.
Yes. Fantastic. Fantastic. So you're coming with your entire family, right? Extended family. Everybody is coming. So what do they feel, and what do you expect in the next coming months?
Sir?
So you're coming with your extended family, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So what do they feel about it, and what are your plans as a family? What do you expect in next, say, a few months?
Swamiji told to come Bidadi, we came. So we don't have any other further plans. When he told to leave, you can go out and live in your home. We are going to. And also he told to whichever ashram you need to go, you can go and live. But especially Parashakti reading, she told to come to Vaidya and take bath. So for that only we came here. And some more people are asking without how you got e-pass, how without e-pass able to come Bidadi. And so many people are asking like that.
Yes.
Yesterday we also don't have e-pass, but we came by his blessings only. Just pray to him and ask that officer, told that officer we are going to Nithyananda Ashram. He just gives him to enter into the Karnataka. So the only blessing, only that prayer, that intense prayer is enough to come here. Even they have so many lockdown, I can't able to come. I don't too far to travel. So just it's all about their patterns and the thoughts only. Nothing is can stop us. If they really want to, if they intensely want to come Bidadi or any other ashram, nothing will stop. That is what I to tell.
Great. I have one more question. What would you like to tell our viewers, especially when they are suffering with this pandemic outside? What would you like to tell our viewers, and how can they prepare themselves for this COVID?
Actually, for the public, everyone should. Swamiji open the door for every people, even they are not even saw Swamiji physically or not even a devotee, even they don't took Diksha from Swamiji, everyone, but they don't need to abuse the Swamiji and the Sangha at all. So come and save your life and protect yourself and protect your family. Be safe. So you can't able to live in outside, because Swamiji told one layer quarantine is not enough to survive. So multi-layer quarantine is need for us. So if you come to Bidadi or any other ashram in our India and Malaysia, you can protect yourself and your family. So please come.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ayya. It was very very natural, whatever you felt and you were going through, you're experiencing in the outside world, and how you actually manifested your reality. Swamiji blessed you to be in Bidadi, and immediately how you're able to manifest that reality. And your message to all the viewers was very powerful. Thank you so much for joining the show today, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nithyananda.
Yes. Before we move to the next segment, we'll have a short break.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம், ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த அனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிநீக்கும் உயிர்க்கும் ஆதிலிங்கம், ஜோதிலிங்கம், அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம், நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம், ஜோதிலிங்கம், அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம், நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடி உறவே, அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே, கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடி உறவே, அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே, கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே, சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே, தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே, சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே, தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம், ஜோதிலிங்கம், அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம், நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம், ஜோதிலிங்கம், அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம், நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும், பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும், உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும், பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும், உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதர் கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்ய தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्। 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 परमशिवोऽहम्। नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्। नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्। नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्। नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्। नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्। Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு சிவபோக்கு என சொன்னாரே வித்தங்கா போக மருதாக தன வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவபோக்கு என சொன்னாரே வித்தங்கா போக மருதாக வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே லாசம் கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவபோக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருதாக தன வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே
ईश्वर परम शिव समारंभाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम्। I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome everyone sitting with us all over the world with my love and respect. Anyone who recognizes my identity, who recognizes me, I am
Arunagiri Yogeshwar, the hill cosmology to the young people. On the day, is it intuitive? And the planet would literally from the sky and brought from Mashiva. That whatever happens in the book of verse, just in you. Merge me ultimate of Paramashiva is guiding us and building Kailasas around the world as literal arcs, ships that will protect us from the Pralaya deluge of the ongoing Corona world crisis. Today, we celebrate the Alankaram of young Swamiji's life, where he imbibed the whole cosmology science from Paramashiva Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Gopika Geetam declares miracles that happen when we listen to the stories of the Avatar. Tava Kadhamritam Tapta Jivanam Kaviredhitam Kalmashapaham Shravana Mangalam Shrimadatata Bhuvighruvanti te Bhurita Jana. The nectar of your story is the antidote for misery. It is sung by wise people. It solves their problems. It blesses with all that is good. And those great ones who tell the story in detail are really the blessed ones. Let us now offer our worship to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, and Paramashiva Arunagiri Yogeshwara in this Leela Alankaram.
ॐ आदित्याय च सोमाय मङ्गलाय बुधाय च गुरुशुक्रशनिभ्यश्च राहवे केतवे नमः। ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ॐ ताज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिवाय नमो नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। एकार्ति दीपं संदर्शयामि। नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यान्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकम् नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतो यमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वम् तस्य भासा सर्वमिदम् विभाति सर्वस्याप्ति सर्वस्य जित्यै सर्वमेव तेना आप्नोति सर्वम् जयति। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिवाय नमो नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचारार्थे सर्वमंगलवाप्यर्थे कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। भास्वानर्कसमिच्च रक्तकिरण सिंहाधिपकाश्यपो गुर्विन्दोश्च कुजस्य मित्रमरिखत्रिस्थशुभ प्राङ्मुखः शत्रुर्भार्गवसौरयो प्रियगुडकालिङ्गदेशाधिपो मध्ये वर्तुलमण्डले स्थितियुतः कुर्यात् सदा मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्।
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, everyone sitting with us all over the world. KAILASA'S ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, everyone all over the world through Nityananda TV and Kailasa TV. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Uyirai uyirpi. Udalayum uyirayum uyirpi. Listen. I'm going to continue to expand from yesterday's satsang because I have not revealed many things in detail. Yesterday only I started opening up. I need to reveal the whole science, philosophy, principles of the Akashic reading, all that I'm going to reveal today. So first understand, the message at this time is awaken, make your body and life conscious. Remove all the blind spots. I wanted to tell you elaborately today about the subjects I was speaking yesterday. Listen. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are checking all the Zooms and all the participants sitting with us all over the world. Yes. Wonderful. Yes. Great. Let me start revealing. Please understand. I wanted to tell you all first, I am not constipated conspiracy theorist. To be a conspiracy theorist, you need to have certain amount of constipation. Only a constipated person can be conspiracy theorist. Both are closely connected. Same way, I am not positive thinking bakwas. Bakwas means stupid, cranky, loose. I am neither positive thinking bakwas nor constipated conspiracy theorist. I am a straight, simple, orthodox, old Hindu village grandfather, or more precisely grandmother. Imagine an old man, very orthodox person, just by his presence runs the whole village. If you are from a Brahmin Agraharam, you will see that kind of many old mommies. Just by their presence, they will run the whole Agraharam. Same way, from Saivavala community, you will see this kind of a old, elderly grandfather, grandmother. Just by their presence, they will run the whole street, that whole Adinam, temple community, that whole settlement. I am neither constipated conspiracy theorist nor positive thinking bakwas. I am very straightforward person who sees the truth as it is. Now I wanted to tell you all these few things. I am a very practical person. See, in Videha Mukti of Jnanatma's father, listen, in the Videha Mukti of Jnanatma's, the Purvashram father, what actually hurts me, I'll tell you, I'll reveal it to you. See, as Paramashiva, I am so happy he is liberated, he is in a best space. He is in a best space 1,000 times more intense than any pleasure you can enjoy in the planet Earth. He is in that vertical time zone, peak Kailasa space. He is literally with me, within me, the Sayujya Mukti. As Parama Shiva, I am absolutely delighted for him, happy for him, where he is and what he has achieved, how he is now. Great, he is liberated, no doubt. But that was not my plan A, it was only plan B. Let me tell you, the plan A, actually plan A, not only saving him, means keeping him alive, it should have been preventing, protecting. See, I wanted all of you to listen sincerely, because this will make you all understand many things, many blind spots we all have within us. We need this postmortem. We need to understand the blind spots. I want all of you to listen to this. Sincere listen. See, last 3 years I prepared everyone for this pralaya, and last 1 year I am screaming that lock down the ashrams, all that. Even few months before I signed the presidential order also, lock down all the temples, executive order. But I missed one important point. I wanted all of you to know this blind spot. I missed realizing that complete lockdown is not possible for Jnanatma's parents. See, they are elderly couple. He is 73 already. They are living in Chennai, one home. In one home, quarantine is literally impossible. First thing, you will have a mental breakdown if you are not coming out at all. Second, for survival purpose, food, groceries, vegetables, milk, you need to interact with people who are roaming around with corona. Please understand, at least 6 months before I became aware, the multi-layer quarantine is needed. If 500 people are living in one campus, one person can only be spared. We can take the risk of one person, young, healthy person, should be in the gate, receiving all the survival need, food, clothes, medicine, and sanitizing it, supplying it inside the campus for all the people who are in quarantine. This multi-layer quarantine, this person who is interacting with the outer world should not interact with the people who are Kailasa-vasis. This multi-layer quarantine alive for next 3 years is needed to protect people. I realized this at least 6 months before. And I did this for my mother. I want all of you to know. This is the way I kept my mother safe. And this is the way I kept Bidadi Ashram safe. In Bidadi, even if you go with a COVID negative certificate, you will not be allowed directly inside the community. We have kept one layer quarantine, like even with COVID negative certificate, 3 years. Even when you prove you are a COVID negative, you don't have COVID, you will be made to stay in a quarantine guest house at least for 15 days, and we will check I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands again. Yes, that's nice. I'm able to see, all of you are able to see me. Yes, listen carefully. Let me repeat. I wanted to tell you all the blind spots in this whole thing. Actually, I don't even need to use extraordinary powers. All I needed is already at least 6 months before I know this double layer quarantine is required. I was speaking in the Satsang about that. Even in the many other platforms, like instructing the Adinavasis, other private meetings, everywhere I was speaking. But I missed one point, that for many of our devotees who are sincerely listening to me, who obey me, please listen. If somebody does not listen to me, if they don't obey me, then it is their life. It's not that I will give up on them, but they are my next priority. People who listen to me sincerely, obey me, they are my immediate priority. Protect them and save them. See, when you are listening to me, literally you think like my extension. Then I am responsible to make you successful in every way. That is the way I function. Please understand. This is the way I think. This is the way I function. This is the way I manifest. Anyone who thinks as my extension, I think for them. It's my commitment. And surely, Jnanatma's parents would have simply obeyed me. I don't even need extraordinary powers. I just need to do the same thing which I did to my parents. To my mother, what I did. All I should have done is, instead of assuming people listen to the satsang and people start following it, I should have made sure it is possible for them. See, just giving instruction is not enough, especially people who are in India. If I just told Jnanatma, whatever I told in yesterday's satsang, a multi-layer quarantine is needed. Just home quarantine will not be sufficient. Tell your parents to go to Biddi campus. The whole thing would have been solved. I don't even need to use my spiritual powers to protect. Anyhow, this has happened. Now, I don't want to cover it up and keep that image. No, I am very clear. I want all of you to know so that we don't repeat this mistake. I want to tell itself. Please, all of you listen. I am talking to each one of you. Listen, understand. Most of the people attend the satsang more like an entertainment value. You don't take the instructions as it is directly to you. Usually, people, especially Indians, how we attend the satsang, oh, Swamiji is advising my mother-in-law. See, whatever he is telling, exactly matching my enemy. He is talking to my mother-in-law, I am just eavesdropping. Whatever he is hitting at my mother-in-law. She needs this satsang. And it's a conversation between him and my mother-in-law. I am eavesdropping. Stop this attitude of eavesdropping and attending the satsang, listening to satsang. Understand I am talking to you. That's the first thing. And second thing, this pralaya crisis is not the time for blame game. I am here to make it happen. I am not going to be doing these cry stories. Or victim card playing. No. I have to make it happen and I will make it happen. So now I wanted to tell you all very clearly, all my Adinavasis, Kailasavasis, Sannyasis, Gurukul Balasans, for all of you, this is my personal message. I should have done this. I should have called Jnanatma and told a multi-layer quarantine is required. Because multiple reasons. See, in India, first of all, home quarantine is impractical, not possible. We become like a small unit families, 3 people, 5, maximum 5 people living together. In that 5 people, someone has to go and get groceries and all the things needed. Food, clothes, groceries, medicine, and that person is constantly in touch with people who are walking corona, moving corona. The corona energy fields are everywhere. These people, one person, once they come in touch with walking corona, moving corona, and he comes back to the home, naturally he is going to infect all the 5. Listen, all of you listen. For various multiple reasons, in India, home quarantine is impractical and useless. I'll tell you. 1, because the homes are small, just 3 room, 4 room, you will literally have a mental breakdown being locked inside that small properties. So naturally you will feel like going out for a walk, or so psychologically you won't be able to quarantine yourself. That's first. Second, for survival need, every one person in a family is practically in India only now 3 or maximum 5 people. So for every 5 person, 1 person has to go out, be in contact with the walking, moving corona spreaders, super spreaders, for milk, groceries, medicine. So when you go and come in contact with them, come back home, you are going to infect the whole family. So practically, in India, home quarantine is impractical because of the population, social setup, and fundamentally we don't listen to any law or any government rules. And government also has to think with multiple factors. Multiple factors like economy, so many things are involved in their decision making, in their announcement about the quarantine, in their decision about, so many things are involved. We can't blame anyone. We cannot blame government. We cannot blame society. Just save yourself. That's the truth. If I told Janatma the same thing, hey, multi-layer quarantine is required, tell your parents to go to Biddi, whole problem would have been solved. I don't even need extraordinary powers to protect them. Now I don't want to repeat the same mistake of not telling Janatma personally. See, if I told her personally, it would have been done because they are obedient people. Now I am telling each of the Adinavasis, Kailasavasis, Brahmacharis, Brahmacharinis, Swamis, Swaminis, Gurukul Balasans, all of you, listen. If you want to protect your immediate family, or extended family, your parents, or uncle, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses, to our Adinams, Kailasas, Thiruvannamalai, Bidadi, Salem, Rajapalayam, Hyderabad, Pattanam, Siragapadi, Tiruchengodu, all the properties we have. I am opening it for preventive quarantine, protective quarantine center for COVID, preventive quarantine center for COVID, preventive quarantine center and protective quarantine center is the right word. Now itself I am telling you, I really want to fix this blind spot. One, me assuming that people listen to the satsang and they will start executing. That's one blind spot. Second blind spot, just telling will not be sufficient because many of your parents are elders. Home quarantine is not possible. I have to create the ambience and protect them in multi-layer quarantine. Just like how I did for my mother, I feel responsible for all your parents and family. Call them all today, whoever you want to save. Let them come to any one of our Adinams and quarantine themselves. And me yesterday for quarantining in Kashi property, it is not possible. Please understand, Kashi property is straight on the street. So quarantine is not possible in Kashi property. Spiritually, it is high energy property, no doubt. But for practical quarantine, it is not possible. For all practical quarantine purpose, a large property is required. Like a 20 acre, 100 acre, 50 acre, where you can even walk around, jog around, jump, do yoga, not locked inside one small room. You can be free, but quarantined. That is what is multi-layer quarantining, where you don't need to go through a mental breakdown. Please understand why the quarantine in India is failing. I am describing everything clearly. First, small homes. People will have a mental breakdown sitting inside the home. How many days you will do that? You are not Nithya Paramashivam who can sit in the room, one room, without bothering about anyone out coming out for years, not just weeks or months, sometimes even years. So naturally you feel mentally, that mental breakdown. That's one reason. Second, even for survival, food, groceries, medicine, you have to be interacting. That is why I've decided very clearly, now let me solve this problem. Not just tell, really solve this problem. Just giving instruction is not going to work. Solving the problem. I just don't want to I'm very clear. I am sincere in my love, compassion, and protecting you all. So I am sending personal message to all of you now. Take this as my personal message. All Kailasavasis, Adhinavasis, Gurukul kids, Balasans, Brahmacharis, Brahmacharinis, Sannyasis, Sannyasinis, Grihasthas, of all the sovereign order of Kailasa, all of you listen. If you are in India, you want to protect your parents, elders, or anyone in your family or extended family, get them to any one of our Adhinam, where we will be providing multi-layered quarantine. See, 500 people are living in one place. Only one person, young, healthy, will be in the gate interacting with the outer world. Just getting all the food, everything needed, disinfecting it, sanitizing it, and passing it to all the people who are living in Kailasa. This person who is interacting with the outer world will not interact with the people who are in Kailasa. This multi-layer quarantine is required. We will be able to provide that in our campuses. In some of the campus, we may not be able to provide that multi-layer quarantine, like AKASHIC, we may not be able to provide. It's a small property. We won't be able to provide multi-layer quarantine in Kashi. We can provide this multi-layer quarantine in Thiruvannamalai, Vididi, Salem, Pattanam, Teragapadi, all these big property, Rajapalayam, all these big property. I also wanted to order now itself all the administrators of the Kailasas, Indian Kailasas, all the administrators, listen carefully. Provide all the best food, medicines, Ayurvedic medical care, other housekeeping items. Everything free of charge, including stay. Everything provide free of charge, including internet. And inside the campus, anyone can move around freely. I tell you, in Biddi, you won't even feel like you are in quarantine. If you get up in the morning and do yoga, go to Kalabhairava for a walk, come back and take bath in Vaidyar, go to Sacred Arts for a just sightseeing kind, then go to temple, spend little time under banyan tree and temple. By the time you come back and play a little time with Skandamata and go to your room, it will be evening. You won't even feel like you are in quarantine because such large property, so many things to do, you can enjoy. This kind of a happy quarantine is possible. And little time you have, sit and notify your cell phone and watch whatever you want. Some comedy or even if you watch pornography, it is up to you. What can I do? I'm not promoting pornography, but watch whatever you want, but don't go out. Just stay alive. Be alive. That's all you need to do this year. Even if you get some patterns, toxins by watching some stupid pornography or anything, next year we will do some detox and save you, clean you, detox you and give you enlightenment. This year just be alive. That's all is first priority. Do whatever it takes. Don't go around here and there and get corona and die. Don't do that. Please understand. I'm giving you bits and pieces of informations. I'm not revealing all the things because I can't reveal. All of you should know whatever I am talking is truth. Listen carefully. Just if you are from India or NRI, talk to any family you know. Every family has corona. They mean by saying few lakh people are affected. Every family you can talk as at least someone with corona infected. And every 2-3 family you can see one death. So after seeing this in ground level, you want to believe the media reports, then it is up to you. See, as I told you, I am neither constipated conspiracy theorist nor positive thinking bakwas. No. I am neither constipated conspiracy theorist nor positive thinking bhagwas. I am giving you straight, true, real picture. For giving this real picture, many people may get angry with me, but I can't be non-integrated to my disciples. I am telling all my disciples, I will save you guys. That is my life. And I am sincerely hurt that I missed protecting Jnanatma's Purvashram dad. Especially when they are such obedient people. If I just told Jnanatma, whatever I told in the yesterday's song, hey, double layer quarantine is required. Just like how I am protecting my mother, tell your parents to come to Biddi. They need to be protected. Whole thing would have been over. She will not even ask me for explanation. I feel I did not do that. As a Prayaschitta, now I am doing it for all of you. I don't want to miss again. Protecting all of you is more important for me than my image. Be very clear. And anyhow, I don't care about my image. Who cares about the image? Stupid.
all of you. First instruction, let me give it very clearly. All my Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, Kailasavasis, Brahmacharis, Brahmacharinis, Sannyasis, Sannyasinis, Sovereign Order of Kailas, all of you. If you are in India, want to save your parents, family members, extended families, quickly, as early as possible, get them to our campuses where we are able to provide multi-layer quarantine facilities. I already listed out the ashrams. Hyderabad we can provide, Bidadi we can provide, Salem we can provide, Tiruvannamalai we can provide, Pattanam, Rasipuram, Rajapalayam, Madurai, SSJP, we can provide in all these places. Come and quarantine yourself. Somebody is asking, Leo Vishwa is asking, for how long period do we have planned for this quarantine, Swamiji? Please understand. I do not know the timing exactly. If the corona settles down, people can leave. Even in between, somebody want to leave, we will not stop. You are free. You can leave. But if you want to come back, you need to come back with the corona negative certificate. Only then we will allow you inside. Prove you are a corona negative, then we will allow you inside. And after coming inside the campus, there will be one quarantine layer where you will not be mixing with the main, all the Kailasavasis or Adinavasis living. You will be in a separated building for a few days. Then after that, you can come and be the whole campus, all around, anywhere you want. We are extremely sincere in protecting people. I am not interested in any brand building. Crisis is not the time to do brand building. This is the time to save people and be honest. I failed? Yes, I failed. I should have told this to Jnanatma. So now, I don't want to cover up my failure and put many of your parents in risk. How I protected my mother, I feel same way responsible for all of your parents and family members. If you are in India, get them to any one of our campus in multi-layer quarantine, we will protect. Second, all the Sarvangyapeta Yajamans, Kartas, SJPs, Kartas and SJP Yajamans, all of you please listen. If you have parents, family, extended family in India who will listen to you, please get them to any one of our campus. They may have money, but they will not be able to protect themselves. I am telling you. Don't think, oh, high elite society and they are living in a very large property. We have a lot of money. They can be protected. No. Nobody follows law in India. Nobody follows the quarantine rules in India. My ashrams are literally run by me like autocratic. During the crisis, you need to be under a compassionate, autocratic leader to be protected. Understand my campus? No one will open the door, open the gate, even by mistake, they will not allow corona inside. But where your family and parents may be living, that kind of a strict protection may not be available and they themselves will not be protecting themselves. There will be a lot of blind spots. So the second instruction I am giving, all the SJP Yajamans, Kartas, SJP manifestors, if you have parents, family, anyone in India whom you need to protect and who listens to you, immediately get them to our campus. I will make sure they are not only accommodated, protected comfortably with the best care. Especially the properties like a Salem and Bidadi and all, we have a best infrastructure. This is second instruction. Please, all the SJP Ejamans, Kartas, manifestors, note this as my personal instruction to you, because I don't want to miss how I missed giving instruction to Jnanatma. I don't want to do this blind spot mistake now again. Then next, all the devotees, disciples, whoever listens to me, whom I don't need to convince. If I just give instruction, they will listen to me. All that kind of devotees, disciples, now itself, please listen. This is a Yamuna, Brahmaputra, there is I think one more. In all that rivers, the dead bodies floating, dogs eating those dead bodies, and dogs dying because they ate the dead bodies of corona people. And the poor people who don't have food, eating those dogs' dead bodies because they don't have food and dying. I saw this whole cycle. So please understand, I am not constipated conspiracy theorist. I am not positive thinking bakwas. I see the reality as it is and reveal it to you all as it is. So as per English calendar, the Purattasi is like August and September this year. So, with my absolute honesty to Kalabhairava, my integrity to Kalabhairava, I am telling you, anyone who listens to me, take this as a personal message. Go and settle down in any one of Kailasas till this corona settles down. Once this corona settles down, you can leave. Even if you feel corona has settled down, you want to leave, you can leave any day you want. And if you want to come back again for more quarantine, for example, you left thinking corona has settled down, but after going to your place, you found out it is not settled. Still, there is a danger. You want to come back? You can come back, but with corona negative certificate. Any day you want, you can come back. only with the corona negative certificate. And we will do the quarantine and accept you back. You can be there as many days as possible. It is a pure service I am providing. And Gauri Bharatananda is asking, had corona in the past and now corona negative. Is it okay for them to come? Yes. If you are corona negative now, that is enough. You are free to come. Please come and stay. Actually, if you already had corona, don't miss, simply come, because your body won't be able to handle second corona. Second attack of corona, your body won't be able to handle. Better come and quarantine yourself. You don't take chance. That's one. And I am also seeing a question from Prabhakaran. Prabhakaran NS. He says, can we come to ashram and continue work from home there for office? Or we should quit the office even if it is work from home? Prabhakaran, please be very clear. You are free to do work from home. I am not calling you to work for me. I am not interested in asking you to work for me. I am interested in protecting your life. Understand? I am only interested in keeping you alive. Anyone who is working from home for your office, you can continue to do the same inside the campus, inside our ashram. Only thing, you cannot go out. If you go out, you need to have corona negative certificate to come in. That's all I am saying. And it's absolutely compassionate, pure love service. And Adinavasis are separate, their lifestyle routine is separate, and these people who came for corona quarantine, their life is separate. I expect you not to break the moral fabric, spiritual fabric of the ashram. That I expect from you. But I am not expecting you to work for the ashram and not to work for your office. No. You can continue your work for your office, for your life. As long as you don't need to go out, you can work from your office. There are some questions about the vaccination. Jay Gauri Giridharan is asking, some people who are vaccinated are also still at risk. Some people who are... I do not have any opinion about vaccination. I am not a doctor and I don't want to comment about it. I want to end this. That's it. No comments about vaccination. And next instruction. There are some people already making fun, making comment, oh, using this corona, he is trying to gather Adinavasis. Be very clear. Anyone who feels by coming and quarantining yourself, protective, preventive quarantine in our campus, you are doing a favor to. I request you, please don't come. Please don't come. If you are a hypocrite, this multi-layered psycho-mental culinary gang, don't even think of coming, and I am not interested in you. But just because you guys abuse me, harass me, I won't stop protecting my people. I won't stop serving my people. I will continue to serve, protect my people. Because this is my honesty to Kalabhairava. And I also wanted to make it very clear, neither I will charge anyone for anything for this corona preventive, protective quarantine. Nothing will be charged. Second, nor I will ask for any donation for this purpose. I am making it very clear. Kalabhairava has given me enough already. With that, I will give everything. Whatever I can give, I will provide everything. Karthik Pushparaj is asking a question. Can non-devotees be allowed to stay? Pushparaj question. Nithyanandam Swamiji, can non-devotees also can be allowed to stay in our Adhinam if they have not done any Guru Droha or any kind of Guru abusal? Yes. Please understand, anyone who has not done Guru Droha or Guru abusal or Sangha Droha are welcome. We will accommodate you. We only expect, don't break the basic fabric of the Sangha. We don't expect anything else. We will provide accommodation and free quarantine, free protective, preventive quarantine from and save yourself from the COVID. That's all. We will provide best Ayurvedic food, Ayurvedic medical health care, even the Siddha health care, everything. Best we can, we will provide. Whatever accommodation we have, we will provide. And the spiritual ambience and spiritual protection, including internet. Whoever wants to work for your office also, you can continue be working. We don't have any problem. I am not expecting you to work for the Sangha when you are in quarantine. I am only interested in protecting you. And if you want to do some work like a voluntary service, cleaning up the place you are staying and supporting the temple and all that, you are free to do. And what work we have in our ashrams? Nothing. No ashram we have any work. Only we are running temples. And libraries are there and this kind of a spiritual activity only. What else is there? Agalya K is asking, Swamiji, I want to go to Adhinam with my family, but we have so many debts which should be paid monthly. We don't know what to do. Swami, give me solution and save us all till we reach the Adhinam, Swami. Agalya, I can only solve whatever I can. I won't be able to pay your debts. And I can only solve whatever I can solve. And I can provide whatever I can provide. That's all. I only wanted to remind you, this year, just being alive is the greatest benefit and profit you can make. That's all. Somebody is asking, Madurai agency, Corona certificate nambagathannai boliyaga ulladu. Where enna seivadu Swamiji? He is telling that Corona certificates are false. What to do? That is why even when you come with a Corona negative certificate to the ashram, we don't let you into the ashram immediately. We keep you first layer quarantine, 15 days. And see that you don't have fever or cough, cold, any other Corona symptom. And foolproof. Make sure you don't have Corona. Only then we let you into the main campus where you are with all the people. I think I am clarifying every possible doubt and also giving the instruction to the administrators. Keep the happy, energetic, living enlightenment ambience. Let people feel enthusiastic to do yoga. Keep themselves active, alive, healthy, spiritual. Aishwarya Gaikwad, Swamiji, I want to be in Adhinam, but my parents won't allow. Please give blessings. What for you want blessings from me? If you want to be alive, run to the Adinam. What else you want me to tell? If your parents will not allow me, what do you want me to do? You want me to come and talk to your parents? That I can't do. If you want to be alive, tell your parents that this is what is going to happen. Run to the Adinam. Or what can I do? You choose whether you want to be alive or you want to be with your parents. Especially ignorant parents who don't want to realize the truth. Up to you. I've covered almost everyone who will listen to me. All their. This is my first priority for next few days. Then I am going to touch the next people who don't listen to me. What support or help I can provide, I'll think about that next. First, I wanted to protect and safeguard all the people who will listen to me. I'm just attending to them. Sweta is sending a message that your mom and anniversary, don't divert me. I do not want any other message now other than Corona. I wanted to first attend Corona issues now. All the other things I will attend after a few days. Now I am getting on the ground and seriously attending to save the lives of the people. About the other countries, I will come maybe after 1 or 2 days. Now I wanted to finish attending to India first. Because there are so many people who listen to me. And it is hurting when people who listen to me are not protected. It's really hurting. That is the reason I just wanted to attend to all of them first. And I am making it very clear. Anyone who comes for quarantine, the protective quarantine, preventive quarantine, is not expected to work for Sangha. I am making it again and again clear. This instruction is for administrators of the Adinam and for the people who are coming for quarantine, both. I am not expecting you to work. If you are doing voluntary service, you get that punya, that's all. You get that good karma. Otherwise, you are not expected to work. The work is not some mandatory or expectation from my side. And I am making it very clear to all the administrators of all the Adinams also. Adinavasi, somebody who is committed Adinavasi is expected to take some responsibility and run the Adinam. But people who are coming for quarantine, preventive quarantine or protective quarantine, is not expected to work. Here I am providing as a service to you to protect you from death. As the pralaya, collect negativity is going too much. Prevention is the best way to protect people at this moment. Color House Office is asking, what about doing Nirahara Samyama? It is helpful. When you are in our campuses, Nirahara Samyama is not required. You can eat well because the food we provide is such healthy food. Eat well, full. Enjoy yoga. Do yoga. It is such a nutritious, good food we are providing. Natural. Lot of Ayurvedic herbs. Take Haritaki powder, castor oil, eat well, do yoga, jump around, do jogging, dance. We have a large campus, walk from here to there, run from here to there, and be active. That is enough. You don't need Nirahara Samyama. When you are in the campus, in preventive or protective quarantine. One more thing I want to tell you guys, even if you have crores of wealth, you don't have protection now because to get your food, you need to interact with people who are corona super spreaders. Milkman, groceries, so many people who are every day involved in your life every day. You need to interact with all of them. That exposes you. So money, wealth is not going to protect you in any way. Only multi-layer quarantine is going to protect you. And in our campuses, we are going to provide that only. Multi-layer quarantine and protection. Ruma Bhattacharya is asking, Swamiji, many doctors, nurses and other medical staffs are dying of corona. How can they protect themselves? Ruma Bhattacharya, I don't have solution for everyone. As on now, I have solution for few people that I am talking about. Let me first do that. And I do not have solution for everyone as on now. Kavida Paranichami is asking, please Swamiji advise, shall we bring our pets? You are free to bring your pets, no problem. We can provide food and whatever basic needed for your pets also. No problem. You can bring your pets with you. We can provide food and whatever other basic needs you have for your pets too. No problem. Maximum, they may need little milk and you need, we can provide. Michael Alexander is asking, can I come and do voluntary service in the Adinam in Biddi this September? Please understand, if you are corona negative certificate, you can come and do volunteer service. Yes. Sambattu is saying that Natrambali Sambattu, Namaskaram Swami, நீங்கள் எங்களுடனேயே இருப்பதால் நல்ல நம்பிக்கையில் வாழ்கிறோம். உன் நம்பிக்கையை நான் கெடுக்க விரும்பலப்பா. நல்லா இருந்தா நல்லா இருங்க, நான் வேணான்னு சொல்லல. ஆனா ஜாக்கிரதையா இருங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். நம்பிக்கைன்ற பேரால என்ன வேணா பண்ணிக்கிட்டு, அதாவது நீங்க பண்ற உங்களுடைய பாதுகாப்பில்லாமல் வாழ்வதற்கு என் மேல இருக்கிற நம்பிக்கைன்ற போலித்தனமான ஒரு வார்த்தையை யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு உங்க வாழ்க்கையை நீங்களே அழிச்சுக்காதீங்க. என் மேல நம்பிக்கை இருந்தால், இப்ப நான் சொல்றத கேட்டுக்கோங்க, உங்க வாழ்க்கை மிகப்பெரிய பயங்கரமான ஆபத்துல இருக்கு. ஒழுங்கா போய் உங்களை காப்பாத்திக்கோங்க. நாற்றம்பள்ளி சம்பத்து நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. என் மேல நம்பிக்கை இருந்தால் இப்ப நான் சொல்றத கேட்டு ஏதாவது ஒரு ஆதீனத்துக்கு போய் உங்களே காப்பாத்திக்கோங்க. சும்மா நீங்க உங்க இஷ்டத்துக்கு வாழறதுக்கு என் மேல இருக்க நம்பிக்கைன்ற போலித்தனமான ஒரு வார்த்தையை யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு உங்களை நீங்களே அழிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஐயோ நான் சாமியை நம்பினனே கொரோனா வந்துருச்சேன்னு அப்புறம் புலம்பனீங்கன்னா என்னால எதுவும் பண்ண முடியாது. அதனால வருமுன் காப்பதே நல்லது. சொல்றத கேட்டு என் மேல நம்பிக்கை இருந்தா இப்பவே நான் சொல்றத கேட்டு உங்களை காப்பாத்திக்கோங்க. அவ்வளவுதான். Apollo Sanders is asking, can people from America come to stay in the ashram? Apollo Sanders, from anywhere in the world, you can come and stay in any of my adinams in India. We will provide multi-layer quarantine and protect you from this pralaya, from this collective negativity and the impacts of the collective negativity. Chanda Anandita is asking how long the doors will be open to allow people in. People can come any day, any time, as long as they give the corona negative certificate. You should show corona negative certificate. You can come any day, any time. We will provide accommodation. First, we will quarantine you inside the campus. Once we make sure you don't have corona, for a few days, after observing you for a few days, like no fever, no symptoms of corona, we will let you inside the main campus where you can mix with all the other Adinavasis or all the other people who are in the Adinam. But first few days, even inside the Adinam, there is one layer of quarantine. Quarantined there. Hiranya Varnananda is asking, will this coronavirus crisis worsen again in America? See, as on now, I am focusing on India. Let me finish answering everything about India. Questions, doubts, instructions. Then I will come to other countries after 1 or 2 days. First, let me concentrate on India. I don't want to even move to other subjects. I want to first focus on India. Especially so many people who listen to me, all of them are there. Somebody put a message. Am I allowed? I escaped from Adinam. If you reveal your identity, then I will answer. There is one ID, just I. And message got retracted saying that, am I allowed? I escaped from Adinam. Reveal your identity, then I will answer. If you don't want to reveal your identity, go to Devi. She knows your identity and she will tell your Jatakam, your father's Jatakam, your grandfather's Jatakam, your whole Vamsa Jatakam, and then give answer. You. First, let me finish attending to this crisis issue, Pralaya issue. Then I'll reveal more details about this Akashic reading of Devi and everything. This whole Janma, people should focus on getting enlightened. For that, you need to be alive. This year, just be alive. Just be alive. Everything else can be next year. Jay Gauri is asking, will there be medical facility inside the ashram for old people who are on medication like BP? Yes, Jay Gauri, we are not only providing the medical facilities, basic medical care, we even have ambulances, like a ICU on the wheels with oxygen cylinder, all the basic ICU facilities. With all that we are providing. In Bidadi, we have 2 ambulances. So, even the elderly people, we will be able to give all the basic medical care. And we have multiple doctors, sannyasi doctors. And we will be able to provide all the basic care. But not corona care. Please understand. We will not be able to provide corona care. If they are corona positive, we can't take. Other than corona, all the other regular problems they have, like a blood pressure, diabetes, for all those things, we can provide medical care, and we have that much of medical staff and whatever needed medicines, those things we have. But not corona, because corona needs too many that PPE, like protective gear, so many things which we don't have. Those protocol and all those items. Hello, Sounders is asking, my partner is pregnant. Can she give birth in the ashram? No, I don't think we have a facility for giving birth in the ashram as on now. You can be in quarantine in the ashram, but our devotees have hospital in Bangalore. You can go to that hospital before delivery. The delivering the baby, giving birth can be done only in the hospital. We don't have that facility in the ashram as on now. You can be in quarantine, but just on the date of delivery, you can go to the Bangalore. We have our close devotees hospitals. Surely they will provide the best care. It's almost like an extended hospital. Shanti's hospital or Sri Lanka's hospital is literally extended. ashram, they will provide the best care and best service. And you can deliver baby there. Me Ishwaran is asking, whoever came out of Gurukul kid, they also allowed to come and be in Adinam. You first reveal your complete identity. Then I'll answer this question. Somebody leaving the Adinam is not wrong, but what is the commitment you gave? And what was the reason you left? And what did you do when you were inside and what did you do when you went out? All those questions need to be analyzed before making any decision. So the question you are asking is trying to be too plain. I can't answer. Reveal your identity first. Then I'll make the decision. Shalini Viswanathan is asking, please allow families to stay in Biddi Ashram. I have kids. No. Who will be staying in which campus will be decided by the ashram administration authorities. And please do not ask me to take the decision. Because all ashrams may not be able to provide all services. All services we have possibly, we are opening it to all and allocating people wherever. Don't delete messages. Ishwaran Jay is messaging, Swamiji, you solved and broke inner awakening obstacles. Can you break my obstacles of coming to your ashram? I am your sincere devotee. Understand? For any of my sincere devotees, surely I will break all. And as you said, already I have broken your obstacles for inner awakening. Naturally, I will break these obstacles also. Come quickly and protect yourself. Priya is messaging, Swamiji, I came out of Gurukul before 1 year. Can I also allow to stay in the Salem Adhinam? Put your spiritual name and give the details of who you are. Then we will answer.
ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே பரமஹம்ச நித்ய ஆனந்த மூர்த்தியின் பாதார விந்தத்தை கும்பிடுவோம். சத்குருவாய் வந்த சங்கரனுக்கு நாம் சரணங்கள் சொல்லி பாடிடுவோம். அன்பு வடிவாக அவதரித்தான் அந்த ஆண்டவன் சிவையை நமக்கு அளித்தான்.
Chavala is asking for blessings for enlightenment. Please, all of you listen. Now I am too involved in protecting people. That's why I told, I don't know whether you guys listened. I told I am focusing on keeping people alive now. Let me attend everything else after this. First, let me keep people alive. Srishti should not be lost. Let me keep people alive. I am focusing on that now. Let me answer that.
தேடும் திவ்ய ஸ்வரூபனை கும்பிடுவோம். அங்கும் சிவலோகம் தன்னை அவன் தாயவுடன் திரு அருணை வந்தான். அங்கும் இருந்திட விருப்பம் அண்டம் முழுவதும் சுற்றி வந்தான்.
Priya is telling her name is spiritual name is Nithya Shiva Parananda. So you talk to Prana Priya, she will ask you all the details and questions, then she will give you the decision. Next.
வைப்பான் சாயமை பொய் என்று உணர வைப்பான். பல காட்சியை தியானத்தில் காண வைப்பான். விடுவதற்கு ஒரு நல்ல வழி தன்னை காட்டிடுவான். பெண்ணை உண்ணும் தீரு கண்ணனை போல் பல விந்தைகள் செய்து காட்டிடுவான். மாயங்கள் மந்திரம் ஏதுமின்றி பக்தர் மனக்கூரையாவும் நீக்கிடுவான். பக்தரை கண்ட பரவசத்தால் தன் பசியினை கூட மறந்திடுவான். சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன் எங்கள் சிந்தைக்காவன் விட்ட தேவனவன். பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான். சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன் எங்கள் சிந்தைக்காவன் விட்ட தேவனவன். பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான். ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் மந்திரமே அள்ளி ஊட்டிய அன்னைக்கு வந்தனமே. ஞானத்தை நல்கிடும் அருட்கரமே, ஞானத்தில் நமக்கினி ஏன் பயமே. இனியதன் பிடிபட்ட மக்களுக்கே பணி செய்து நீக்குவார் நோய் நொடியே. அண்ணாமலை பெற்ற ஆரமோதே ஆடி பற்றிட ஆனந்தமே விடுதே. விட்ட சுந்தரனே தியானத்தின் சக்தியை உணர்ந்திடவே நித்யானந்தமாய் வந்தவரே உயர்ந்திட ஒளியூட்டும் திருவிளக்கே உள்ளத்தை முன்பாதம் வைத்தவர்க்கே ஆடிடும் வேளையில் ஆயர்பாடி அழகன செய்கிறாய் நர்தனமே
abusers putting the abusive questions. All the abusers, please understand, now I am too busy in loving the people who love me. So I don't have time to hate the people who hate me. I don't have time to come and answer you. So you guys go and live your life. I am here too busy to protect the people who love me. And I don't have time to curse and destroy the people who are abusing me or who hate me. As of now, I am too busy. Already too much collective negativity is there. So you go and suffer with your negativity. I am too busy in protecting my people who are interested in loving me and listening to me.
என் சிந்தையுமே காட்டிலும் மேட்டிலும் நான் அலைந்தே காடும் குளிரிலும் வெயிலிலும் நான் திரிந்தேன் ஈட்டிய திரவியம் ஆனந்தமே அதை அள்ளியே தந்தாரே நம்மிடமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் மந்திரமே அள்ளி ஊட்டிய அன்னைக்கு வந்தனமே ஞானத்தை நல்கிடும் அற்கரமே ஞானத்தில் நமக்கு இனி ஏன் பயமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே நித்ய ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே பரமஹம்ச நித்ய ஆனந்தமூர்த்தியின் பாதார விந்தத்தை கும்பிடுவோம் சத்குருவாய் வந்த சங்கரனுக்கு நாம் சரணங்கள் சொல்லி பாடிடுவோம் அன்பு வடிவாக அவதரித்தான் அந்த ஆண்டவன் கிருபையை நமக்கு அளித்தான் அண்ணாமலை அடிவாரத்திலே திரு அண்ணாமலையாக அவதரித்தான் தியானத்தின் மூலமாய் நோய்களை தீர்த்திடும் திவ்ய சொரூபனை கும்பிடுவோம் தங்கும் சிவலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு அவன் தாயவுடன் திரு அருணை வந்தான் அங்கும் இருந்திட விருப்பமின்றி இந்த அண்டம் முழுவதும் சுற்றி வந்தான்
Rana is saying, I want to volunteer at Adi Kailash for humanity. Please bless me with health and wealth, consciousness, blessings. If you want to volunteer, go and volunteer. What is there? Already, the moment you think you want to volunteer, you have received my blessings. Only because of my blessings, you even think of what. Next.
சரீரத்தை விடுவதற்கு ஒரு நல்ல வழி தன்னை காட்டிடுவான் வெண்ணை உண்ணும் திரு கண்ணனை போல் பல விந்தைகள் செய்து காட்டிடுவான் மாயங்கள் மந்திரம் ஏதுமின்றி பக்தர் மான கூரையாவும் மிக்கிடுவான் பக்தரை கண்ட பாரவசத்தால் தன் பசியினை கூட மறந்திடுவான் சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன் எங்கள் சிந்தை கவர்ந்திட்ட தேவனவன் பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான் சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன் எங்கள் சிந்தை கவர்ந்திட்ட தேவனவன் பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் மந்திரமே அள்ளி ஊட்டிய அன்னைக்கு வந்தனமே ஞானத்தை நல்கிடும் அற்கரமே ஞானத்தில் நமக்கு இனி ஏன் பயமே இனியதும் பிடிப்பட்ட மக்களுக்கே பண் செய்து நிற்குவார் நோய் நொடியே அண்ணாமலை கட்ட ஆரம்போதே ஆடி பற்றிட ஆனந்தமே விழுதே ஆயிரம் சூரியன் குருமுகமே அதன் கல்பட்டு மலர்ந்து மனமதுவே செய்யாது துளங்கிடும் சந்திரனே தாயன வந்திட்ட சுந்தரனே ஞானத்தின் சக்தியை உணர்ந்திடவே நித்யானந்தமாய் வந்தவரே உயர்ந்திட ஒளியூட்டும் திருவிளக்கே உள்ளத்தை உட்பாதம் வைத்தவர்க்கே ஆடிடும் வேளையில் ஆயர்பாடி அழகன செய்கிறாய் நர்தனமே மூடிடும்
Swamiji, this is Harsha. I stayed in the Biddi Adinam for Marama Shivaham program. Give your whole detail and send the message to Biddi Ashram. They will respond to you. We also have an email ID. Can you project that email ID? Whoever wants to come for this preventive quarantine, protective quarantine, We have an email ID. Please send a mail ID with all the details. Contact@kailasa.org. We will give you all the details. And you answer all the questions. Just by your name, Harsha, we can't make the decision. We need to know more details about you, then we can make the decision. Next.
நித்ய ஆனந்தமூர்த்தியின் சாதாரண சித்தத்திற்கும் விடுவோம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே நித்ய ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே பரமஹம்ச நித்ய ஆனந்தமூர்த்தியின் சாதாரண சித்தத்திற்கும் விடுவோம்
Swamiji, my daughter is 8 and 4. Avangalukku negative certificate venuma. Even if kids need to get the negative certificate. Yes. Because the next wave is attacking the kids only more. That is what is terrorizing, frightening. I can't reveal more details. Even the kids need certificate.
நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே
I think we are done with all the questions. So, if you have more questions, send it to contact@kailasa.org. Email it. I want all the Adinavasis all over the world focus protecting your family, parents, and devotees sincerely by providing double layer, triple layer, multi-layer quarantine and all the best possible security and protection. That's all as on now. Surya Kumar Devaraj is putting a message. He wants to volunteer in Biddiye. First, run and save your life. Then talk about a great thing like you want to volunteer. Who wants your volunteering? Run to Biddi, save your life first. Still, these Indian fellows are thinking that they can serve me. Go and save your life first. Samir Tuli is asking, Baroda Adinam, only the temple hall is protected area or the whole area? Please understand, if you can provide multi-layer quarantine, you can use the whole layer for preventive quarantine. But do a multi-layer means people who are interacting with public should not interact with the people who are in quarantine. Do the multi-layer quarantine. That's all. Follow the protocol and do the multi-layer quarantine. So with this, I'll come to the next satsang to answer more details, more questions. All the administrators also will follow the protocol. We will provide everything to save lives of the people. That's all we can do as on now. As I told this year, just if you are alive, that is the profit. That's the greatest profit. Just be alive. That's the profit. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivo, the eternal bliss. Om, Om, Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramattvaitam, the Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Shri Kailasonatadvadashandasya Itharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Binnaswarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumandra Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara